I think I'm back now. We'll have to see. Um, PowerShell not be less. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we were creating a bash script to start both of these. Um, less. Uh, um, so what do we want? We want to create a new file. Automate.bash. So call npm. So cd to client and then run cd to client, call npm, run, and cd server and call npm run. Scripts automate dot. System could not find the specified file. Push G. G. Hmm. Let's ask chat. How can I write a batch script to start both my client and server located adjacent to each other in a thing folder? Um, that's the one I was looking for. Here we go. That's exactly what I wanted. Dude, that's what my name is. Dude. All right, so now we have our automation script. We need to continue. Where should we continue to? Oh yeah, we were following a stupid article on Kanban. We were at the 3 containers for the different thingies, for the task containers. There we go. So, project display, task container. Here we go. Now task wrapper. Task container, task wrapper. We need to create. No, not that one. This one. So, task. Oh, container is right there. We should. Come on. Display flex this guy. And then we can go dot task wrapper order 1 pixel solid white for now. And we can see those both take up the whole dealio. We want to what do we want to do? If you want margin of 0 auto, that's in the middle. What's going on here? It's 20%. There we go. That one does not have a thing on it. Maybe that's where it didn't save. Task container. Yeah, we didn't get it in there. Boom, and done. So for each of these, we're going to create a test item. We need this kind of comment. Test items. Where we're going to have a. Oh, I didn't remember we can have a header here. 3 dot task wrapper header. H3. There we go. This is going to be tasks. Then we can do something like oh yeah, here we go. So we have our div, which is our div, our items, which inside of it, it has a P, which has the task content, or the item content. And then after that, actually, we should probably have it just be item. Task item. Task item content. P last name is comment, which has a link to /comments. That link actually is not that link, it's a capital link from React Router DOM. A link is how many comments it actually has. Content is do something here. So we have the task item, which will have a background color of, oh no, this padding, 10 pixels, margin, 5 pixels auto, will be 10 pixels actually. The color will be dark. So we got task item content font. Something like 800 for heavy task item. Oh, did I spell it wrong? Stop. Wait, bold. That's going to be our task for now. go back here, see if that will work. We'll get our test item, we'll put it in the final one, and then we will give it an ID of completed. And that didn't work. Okay, so that's how it works. It has to be that with the ID that equals completed. Okay, that's cool. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. So now we need some way to handle said comments page that it's talking about. That will take us to here. So let's go back up to our router, wherever the hell it is. Router. We need one more for our comments. This is not going to stay this way. Comments. Let's import comments from pages comments. New folder, comments, new file, index.js, oh, index.jsx. Import, React, use state from React, comment is a function, it's an arrow function which points, returns a div with the class name of comments. Oh, damn it. Div with comments. Okay, do I really have to do dot div comments? No, it's intelligence is broken right now. So what's going on? Export default comments. Yeah, I know you're mad. You can keep being mad. Dot div dot comments. There we go. Cool. All right, cool. So we need a function to handle the additional comments. So const add comment. Yeah, we reference dot prevent default, prevent doubling. Sol.log, the comment, and user ID. Local storage. Put get item. User ID. I did save it like that, right? I mean, we could always go here to env. User ID equals user ID. And then when we, where'd it go? Go back here to our comments. Oh crap, comments. We do process.env.user ID. Comment is not defined. Oh. Const comment set comment is use state. Now we have that set up, and now it's not crying. Let's go back to our when we log in. That's where the other comment, or that's where the other one is. Here, set item process.env.user ID. Now I'll go back to our comments. Now that we know that they're linked up, this is the comments container. Inside the comments, we are going to have a form dot comment form dot with a label that is label form HTML4 guy. All right, for the comment. And then the text area. Placeholder is like a comment. Value is the comment from earlier. The on change listener is e set comment to e dot value dot target dot value. We will add validation later. Rows is 5 at maximum. ID is comment. Name is comment. And it is required. Type of comment. And then we have our button. Form.onSubmit is add comment. And then down here is our existing comments. So div dot all comments. Container. And then here we map comments saved to screen. Now we learn about the drag and drop. That's all that I wanted to do this for, was the drag and drop. So we can do drag and drop and then move our way to creating, saving, doing all that fun stuff. And then Oh, I didn't even hear you, buddy. Oh man. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Be glad to see you when you come back. Heck yeah. Let's move this back over here. It's hard to tell when I get things because my notifications don't go off on my screen. All right, where did my thing go? Here it is. All right, so we need something new. CD into client. Install React UEAUTIFUL BND. I remember using this back when I created a website builder at Lambda. Hopefully it's as easy as it was then to use. Create an object containing all the dummy data for each task category. Oh, this is dummy data, okay. We will use these for temporary, just because I don't want to type out a whole bunch of data for our tasks. So we have pending tasks, we have ongoing tasks, we have completed tasks. This is just the name of whatever section this is. It corresponds to each of those. And then we're going to feedback our tasks here as .json API. This is only temporary, guys. Tasks. Now we should be able to open Postman. Allow access. Should we do the requirements? Okay, so here we go. API, send it in, and we get 3. Oh, well, we get the whole freaking thing. But we can filter these, we can sort these, we can walk them, we can, yeah. It's going to be fun from here on out now that we have data to work with. These aren't necessary. So within the task container file, let's go to the converts the tasks object to an array before rendering the component. So what is it doing? It is, so use effect. What is that, like the first time? Yeah, okay. It calls it the first time because it's got an empty dependency container. So we're fetching from our API. Then we are caching it to JSON. Then we are converting it to an array object. Returns an array of each task. So object identity is on a map, converts it to the array, and we're creating each of the tasks. All right, cool. So each of these guys. So we're going to go back into our task container. There it is. So now we have all of this is just going to go away. Like, we're not going to just cut it out. So we can go object.entries.map. Right, that's what it is, entries. Tasks. So we need to be able to get those tasks. need to use effect from React, use effect, and use state. So now const tasks, set tasks, is use state, and tell it we want to have an object in there, not string. Now use effect, right? That's how we do it. You use effect, and we pass on our function. And then we pass our dependency array, so it only calls once, or however many times that this dependency array tells it to. Since there's nothing in the dependency array, it will only run once. So now, fetch. Oh, cool. You can use fetch instead of Axios now, huh? Now we need to do process.env.server address. Go back to our env server addr. That's what it is. Okay. Then once we get a response, res. Oh, we're gonna wrap that. Res. We want res.json. Then we want to get our data from that and set tasks data. Undefined is not a function. Oh, down here. Here we go, here we go. We have, we now have our tasks. We can now map each task to there we go. Now each task will be a div for now. We basically want it to be this right here. We want to update this. There we go. So this task wrapper is the we have to wrap this one around this task wrapper, task dot title dot to lowercase. Uncaught in promise, expected token, that guy. Dot type, dot 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 is not valid JSON. Try again. So I promise. There it goes. Here, take these. Cannot read property undefined. Title, back to lowercase. You know what? Do something here, do something here, do something here. Pending, pending, pending. Come on, where are you, yo? There you are, task container. Pending, ongoing, and completed. Task at 0. And this one is another object loop, right? Yep. So task one dot map each item and IDX for each item. We want one of these. Like I was saying, everything would get more fun once we started mapping everything right. Expects to return, so we have to have the return outside, so we can return JSX in there. Caught exception. Wait, hold on. Do task item. And then here we can do ID is like pending completed or whatever, what have you. Oh, duh. There we go. automatically, well, let's get our information from here first. So our content is the item dot value item. Let's open this up next to us. Boom. There we go. We can get our data. So we have items task.map title. Wait, what? Tasks for each task. 0. Kind of like this a little bit more. Let's see if it'll work. This one. This is what I get for copying code from one place to another. Alright. This div and this div. Close, close. Okay. Now we have this opens to another one. Okay. Tasks.map, open, close, close, close. That's excellent. Element is element dot title, and then element dot items. ESLint task is not defined. Let's go element. Refresh that. Object.for each is not a function. Not read property undefined of map. Or each. Ooh, you bastard. I did not want to open up that. That was not cool. Oh, you jerk. Where's my other one? I should have 3 of these guys open. There we go. And now F2. So cannot read property of undefined. Reading map. Object.entries. What did I do wrong? It was just this. Object.entries dot. Oh, map. And then task.items. Oh, task at 0. Map. Task at 0 dot map. It's not a function because task at 0 is not an array. Task at 1. What? Tasks. Task.1 is map is not a function. Tasks at 0. Okay, task at 1 dot items. Like what? I am honestly really confused as to the structure of this. We have our tasks object. Grab this real quick. Put it here so that we can do item dot name. Into it, item object dot ID. Some random freaking string, yeah. Dot comment dot title. Then we have here, we have the comments. So we can go comments or item dot comments dot length dot count dot is it len? Is it len? Watch. Length. Oh, it's little l. There we go. Go here just to verify it. Let's go and add another comment to here. Name monkey. Do what you do. Now refresh to comments. Oh, there's a space. Let's backspace it. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. And we'll continue our mission. Alright, I'm back. Please tell me everything's still working. Cool. I'm gonna turn on some music. I don't even know what to listen to. Let's go to YouTube. We'll just go this one, I guess. We need something on. I won't bore you guys with that. Again? I just skipped you. You freaking tard. Yes. Here we go. This'll work. Now we should be able to complete what we're doing. Now that we have some things in there, we can do the dragging. Cool. We're actually going to start getting some fun stuff. looks like we need some things from React D&D, or beautiful D&D. So import, drag, drop context, droppable, and drag from React beautiful D&D. Okay, that's gonna annoy me. Now here, looks like we wrap this all in a drag drop context. On drag end is const handle drop, handle drag end. Sure, takes an event in it. Drag handle drag end. Oh, it wasn't E, it was the destination and the source, like where it started, what we're dragging. Okay, there we go. Okay, so gotta widen this up a little bit. Okay, so these are the drag drop contexts. Now we need our, so the title, the so here we go into our thing. So this is our drop hole. Or with there. Whatever. So we have tasks. So we're getting a tasks object. Inside that tasks, it has 3 more objects. It has the pending. It has the ongoing. And it has the completed objects, okay? These are objects also. Pending, each of them has a title and an array and items, which is an array. This is a string. We are mapping this to an array of objects. So now we have an array of these 3 objects. So we have an array with pending, on go, and comp. Okay. After we map it, or after we take the wait entries. So for every entry in tasks, we're going to map it to an array. So it's this exact thing. It's still an object sitting inside there. Oh, damn string or chord. So where's that crap? So this is still pointing to that, pointing to that, and pointing to that. So then we, as we loop, where did my mouse go? There it is. So as we're looping over these, each task, so task, what the? Task points to this. And now, for each task, task at 1 points to items. Okay. And then, so task at 0 is the title. Dot title. Task dot title. Task dot title. And then task dot items. Task dot title. This would be the item dot title. No, task dot. Maybe we call this group instead of title later. So each child in a list must have a unique key. Well, yeah, that's normal. I don't know why they don't at this point. So refresh. Cannot read properties, undefined, reading map. Items, if I'm not mistaken, we just went over this, it should be items, items, items. I'm kind of confused. Thought that this would work. Path dot. What if, instead of doing this, we put this in here, and since this is probably what it's complaining about, we do item dot title. Cannot read properties undefined map. Now you're okay, so it seems like I did misunderstand how this is doing this. Task. Can I destructure structure this into the key value? Value. So that provided was supposed to be. Okay. It's required. And then down here after droppable. We need. Oh, before the undroppable. Second. Hi, babies. I like you. That's so nice. What am I doing? Hold on, I'm trying to figure out how to turn this on mute. little bit more before we go to break. That was just that. I had to go make some eggs for my daughter. So we are doing the draggable, droppable. I believe this is the draggable. And we're gonna get another big error, draggable. I think we have to do another provided here. Now we have to map something to this. Let's see, what was it? Here it is, the draggable keys RFID. Key is wait. Oh, we have a map first. Provided. Oh, hold on. Okay, so let's get rid of this draggable thing real quick. So first, we need an inner div to handle the div ref div. So the ref, we can reference the provided document ref, and then droppable ID. Spread in the droppable props. Oh, spread in the props. Okay, now here inside this div, right there. Okay. It's like this. This. There we go. So this divider that we have are. Okay, I need to line this up because it's starting to get confusing. Back. So now draggable. We map. There we go. Where the hell does one come from? There we go. Now, map everything, then create the drive. Key is the index. Item.e. The learn. Okay, hold on. Draggable ID is the item ID to. And then we have the index is the index IDX. And we need to pass in our provided here too. So open. We have our provided. Needs to return something. This divider, we need to ref provided document ref. Spread in the provided props again. The draggable props and the drag handle props. Provided dot handle props. There we go. We've already got dragging. Now let's div. We have the provided placeholder. Handle drag end. Oh yeah. Oh. Destination return. If destination dot index equals source dot index and destination dot droppable ID equals source dot droppable ID, we're putting it back in the same place. Oh, the triple equals it's fuzzy or not fuzzy. Now, socket document task drag source destination. Update for everybody what's going on here. Now, go back over into our server. Now, connection.on. So you have to be connected. Socket.on. Ask drag data. One, two, console. Let's do it. Alright, back. Oh. Oh, I missed my buddy. Alright. Am I? Is the server at least doing what we told it yet? No, of course it's not. Each child in the left should have unique key property. Key. Is it this one? Actually. This one doesn't have a key. Oh, yeah. That didn't work. Oops. Go back to our console. Oh, yeah, that helped. Cool. So, we still don't seem to be having connect. It doesn't connect yet. Let's go to the server, because actually, now that I notice our what's going on here, let's go here. So we should have had someone connect. Didn't we connect? Here, take these. Why did I do it twice? Where do we create our socket? Here. Socket.connect. Because we're not passing in the right thing. Not found. Okay. What port would it be on 5051? No. Let's go to our server. Try to get back. No, it just doesn't. So, no. Alright. Now you started making maps and stuff. Alright, right ahead of the error. Oh, that's lame. Where the hell did my script just go? Project split, no, the other one. That one. Let's out for a second. So we can stop calling to socket.io. Figure out what's going on. Okay, so video. What was it? I totally forgot to set up something in the socket, and I know it is. Maybe it was supposed to be a connection. Maybe that's what I screwed up on. Okay, go back. Where the... Well, it's easier to just go here. Now... Maybe now this will exist on the other side. Not the nav bar. Not there. It's the project display. No. Yep. I knew I forgot to do something important. This project's going pretty well. Sorry, I was trying to remember what I'm doing wrong, and it's something super trivial. Wait, I did set it up. But what about the port? Or the origin is set up correctly. We're using this server. Okay, yeah. Stop calling it already. I said stop. Reload. Thank you. Let's try relogging in, I guess. Go monk. Sign in as monkey. And then we still don't get a user logged in here though. That's what we're looking for. Connection or custom function. Could it be a spelling error? It very well could be. I'm bad at spelling. Connection. CONNECTION. Is this like a required event? Or socket.io? Make sure that's spelled right. Is cores wrong? I don't know. I've been getting things fixed by typing things in. Maybe I'm using .env wrong. Yeah, I like that. Let's get to. I like having the chat there. That's helpful. So, what was it again? It's not S. It's localhost 3000, right? That we're looking at. That's what the React app's on. 3000. Did it refresh? It did. Let's try connecting. Oh wait, we have to probably uncomment the connection thing, huh? And just for, I'm gonna do this only once. Use. I'm tired of it going off every few seconds. With use effect, we pass in some function. We also pass in the dependency array for when we want the use effect to be called. Now, let's try grabbing socket. But then I can't grab socket to put him in there, huh? We could do bar socket, build socket, and then pass socket. I think. Is that bad? Okay, so it's still not existing. We're connecting to the actual. We're connecting to the server, okay, though. So maybe let's 404 not found. So send timeout. What is gonna be something super simple too. Here, take these. Alright, so let's kill this. So it's not like continually calling it. So let's go take a look. Socket. Will be lost after each render. Preserve the value over time in a useRef hook, and keep the mutable value in the .current property. Otherwise, you can move this variable directly inside useEffect. So then useRef. Useref. It's probably going to cause errors. Just like, oops, come on. Lowest 3000. And open up our thingy. Come on, console. What, all of a sudden now you're not going to tell me it's... Did I kill this? Did I kill it? Uh-oh. Aha. See, there's something wrong. Undefined reading emit. Okay. So, obviously we are not allowed to do that. Because it died. So, const. Let's just put it back there then. We need to figure out why we're getting 404 when trying to connect to our socket, though. Socket.io connection 404. I know it's not found. It's saying it doesn't exist. But maybe Stack Overflow can tell us what I'm doing wrong, since I'm trying to remember what I'm doing. Okay. You bind the socket to HTTP, but only app listens on port 5000. You need to make. Really, it's that look. Is it that rookie of a freaking mistake? I forgot to make the HTTP server listen. Where is it? Right there. So basically, do the same thing, but for HTTP. Now open up our console, and now it's unhandled error event. Node 4 they're probably, it's because they're on the same port. What if I do port +1? Port +1. There we go. Clear. Oh wait, no, don't clear. Bad idea. Now let's go back to our project display and do 50-50-1. See if that works. Let's go back to our thingy. Go back here. Go to localhost 3000. F12. Open our console, and it said failed to load resource. Connection refused. Uh-oh, I must have hit my limit already. That's lame. 50-51. 50-50. Now it's going to say not found. So 50-50. 1 with connection refused, though. That's not. Let's see. Not sure why I would get connection refused now. 8,000. Come on, where are you? Okay, you can go away. 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 Project this way. There we go. Now it's 8,000. Connection still refused. Rude. Show 11 more frames. Create cooling socket. I didn't want that. I don't need the socket right now. I mean, what we're trying to do is just get that done. And then we can do the other crap later. Okay? Stop being lame. So, I'm not sure why it's not dropping now. Oh. That's fine. Okay. Because they're using socket IO to update it. That's rude. Alright, well. No, it's giving me connection refused. I was looking. My connection refused. I was reading here. Not really. 4,000 /. Nope, I didn't know. Oh wait, hold on. Reset. There it is. Connection refused. That don't worky either. Yep, connection refused though. Let's see what else we have. Node.js, connection refused. I'm trying to get socket IO. Oh, it's the same one. Damn. JavaScript. Oh, here we go. Error, connection refused. Okay, so change this to socket as IO. And the socket tutorial showed here. Your server is listening on port 8080. You need to connect to that port. As you're using a relative path to socket IO will be fine. What? Else. Don't. But it also said to just use IO like this. I think that's gonna do anything different. I'm not getting little errors.
When you get a chance, please. Sister needs your help. She's about ready to pitch everything.
Let's see. Okay. Hold on. Is that what they meant? Probably not. No, that's not. Damn. Alright, well, I have to run real quick and help my sister with something. I'll be right back. Alright. I'm back. I mean, we're not getting repeated broke calls anymore. But we're also not getting our debug logs from our socket. Like, we should be getting some log when we connect. And then say and when we refresh, it should give us another log. Where'd it go? This one. Sweet. Welcome back. I mean, I've gotten it to the point where like I'm not getting that error over and over and over when I call it. I don't know if I'm like not calling it anymore or what, but this is what I saw it to do. Where did it go? I lost it. So it's right here. That's one. Socket IO and call it as like the constructor and then connect. I don't know if that's wrong or what, but it's connected, or I don't know. It keeps. I don't know. Let's try going back to here. Let's go, dude. Oh, it's so bad we can't see it. We need to change that. And yeah, no, it just gives us more data. We want where is our task container socket.emit. Okay. And socket is coming from props, isn't it? Yeah. It's really hard to get it in there. But when you actually get it to slot in there, it goes in this function. Will this be available to the public? Or assuming I'm able to like get it good, yeah, I'll make it public. I want to have a nice centralized sort of deal. I've done enough like because like everyone's starting to charge way too much. It's ridiculous. Like I know that server space and transmission costs cost a bunch, but come on, let's not take everything from our people that are making everything for you. Ever look at the code? No. God damn it, cheat sheet. No, what? That's rude. Oh, hold on. Socket.on connection, broadcast. That will throw an error. Really, really? I want to see. I want to see. Socket.emit. Disconnecting. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. See the error. Let's see the error. Come on, Socket.io. Where'd it go? Refresh. Where's my error? Oh, handle drag end. Hold on. Oh. Boom. Ha! There's the error. That was awesome. Alright. So at least now we know it's doing something behind the scenes. So emitting to socket. Why wouldn't it like? Let's kill the server and retry it. Let's actually kill this whole damn thing and retry it. Because we have our batch that starts both of them concurrently. Where did it go? Here it is. Nope, nope, nope. There we go. Scripts automate. Uh-oh. See, I knew there was something up. Something wasn't in sync. App crash, waiting for changes. Bad port. Bad port. Bad port. 65536 800 0, 1. Oh, duh, because it's doing string concatenation, huh? Damn it. Damn it. So that's being saved as a string, yep, string, and then it just adds 1 as a string to the end of it. So, let's do port, and then let's just, you know what? Let's just do 8001 for now. We'll fix it later. 8001. Maybe that's why it didn't exist. Alright. Oh, it's over here now. Hold on. There it is. Let's go sign in as monkey dude. Sign in and nothing loaded. Well, that's kind of rude. Failed to load resource. Error connection refused. Failed to fetch. Failed to fetch. Oh yeah, it's not that anymore. See, this is why I use the other one, but yeah. You know what? Let's kill this. See, there was a whole bunch of crap wrong, and it just wasn't telling us because it was open. This is why I hate hot reload. So wait, where was it? Right here. Let's go 8,000. We're on 3,000. That should be okay, right? Localhost 3,000 tasks. Boom. Now we got some things back. At least it didn't blow up in our face right off the bat. Hey, cool. Where's our console? Webpack compiled one warning. This one here. Well, we still are not getting the connection things that we wanted. Just to ensure it's breaking if we connect to 8,000. Let's go here. Let's refresh. No, I don't think it's connecting like this. So let's go 8001. Go like this. And it's failing with 200 okay. Error failed. 200 okay. Localhost 8001 socket. What? Go back to this for a second, and let's go look up that error SO or the 200 okay. Where is it? Where's duh. Socket. IO error 200 okay. Socket code 200 during WebSocket handshake. Socket IO. I don't think that applies to me. No, probably doesn't. So let's go back. Let's read a little bit more. 200 during the handshake. 200 status instead of 101. Socket IO. Okay, yeah, that's what I got back. That was okay. Please make sure the socket.io server is actually reachable with a given URL. You can test it with curl socket.io transport equal polling, which would return something like this. If that's not the case, please check that the socket.io server is running and that there is nothing in between that prevents the connection. There might be an issue with the SSL certificate of the server. You can test it with reject unauthorized, set to false. If that works, then that could mean the SSL certificate is invalid, or you are using a self-aligned certificate. Okay, debug logs. That would be nice. Socket.io cross origin blocked. Same request. No. Okay, so how does it work? How it works? No, we don't need that one. Client. Initialization. Import IO from socket.io client. Well, that could be an issue. Where's go IO and then go IO .connect from the same domain, different domain. Take these. Let's go back and let's double check it. Because now I think we're getting new errors. F12 console. Failed, okay. Oh, still at 200. Wait, hold on. Been blocked by course policy. The access control origin header contains an invalid value. HTTPS. Oh, shoot. Where am I doing it? Hold on. Hold on. Kill the React app real quick. Hold on. HTTP. HTTPS. There we go. Let's go back to here. Localhost 3000 tasks. F12. Access denied. Contains still the wrong address. God damn. Boom. There we go. Yes. We got it. I was just being an idiot. Alright, now we should be able to say, hey, something moved when we do this over here. Oh, I guess not. I mean, we're one step closer. At least it's trying. Alright, cool. Let's make it a bit bigger so we can try and see if we can drag those any easier. Oh, it's really not that easy. Boom, there we go. But it doesn't do it. So maybe I'm spelling something wrong on the other side. What file was it again? It's project display. No, not that one. Project display, that one. So, and then we go into task container. I clicked the right one. Okay, cool. Task dragged. Task drag. Let's go over here to our index.js. sock.io on task dragged. Console.log data. So now we do drag. Come on. Drag. Come on. I reload. It doesn't disconnect. It's kind of rude. Disconnect. Reconnect. Okay, whatever. Why isn't this one working now? Let's see. Take these. It keeps giving me the data back and refreshing the page. What have you made the inside boxes smaller than the outside boxes? Yeah, let's do that. For sure, let's do that. Alright, so let's go get our all of our files. Oh wait, I grabbed the wrong one, didn't I? Project display. One to the side. Can you go in please? There we go. That's the reset. Here we go. So task container. Here we go. So we got the droppable. That's probably the area, and we've got the draggable, which is the actual item, right? So what about giving us a class name? Wait, hold on. Where are we? We have the wrapper, right? That's this guy. Task wrapper. We have the droppable, which encapsulate. Here, let's dot our class name equals droppable area. Just to be specific. Droppable area. Border 1 pixel solid orange. And we don't see it. Let's go padding 10 pixels. Let's do something obnoxious. That doesn't seem to have done anything. Did I spell something wrong? No, maybe I'm not allowed to do that. Maybe this is actually supposed to go here. Ha! Okay. Look at dynamic components forward that are provided. So the provided things can be remapped into the droppable areas that you create, and then you do the draggables and you map into there from your. Okay. Cool. So now we know that that's the area that you can drag into. Let's see. Why is there no placeholder? Shouldn't there be a placeholder? Oh, look at that. Maybe it's because I'm not thinking about the list right. I drag it down here like it's something that I can drag into. But no, you gotta drag it into the little container. It's so smooth like that. How do we get them to stay? Yeah, that's That's part of the next step and why we had to get Socket.io to work. Because we need to send the data back with Socket.io to all of the current clients. Okay. So maybe we should make these things a bit bigger and outline our tasks and do them in a different, like here. Let's go in the task wrapper, the task container. That's the whole thing, right? The task wrapper. Let's give it a background color of, we use alpha here, so you can go like, well, let's just do it like this, where it's 24, 24, 24. So it's just barely lighter than that. And then the droppable area, we will, is it possible to make this grow the entire thing? So height is 100% of the area that it's currently in. So now we can just drag over to here. Oh, it is. It is. Holy macaroni and cheese. I didn't think that would work. Alright, alright. We're getting somewhere. Let's give, oops. The task, give the droppable area some margin. 5 pixels. And maybe like 10 pixels around it. There we go. So now, let's remove our border. Actually, no, let's make a black border. We'll go black. And then we will do a drop. What is it? Box shadow inset minus 5 pixels minus 7 pixels. We want some fades. We're gonna do 14 pixels to RGBA. We're gonna do 0.3 like we did on the other one. And that gives us this nice drop shadow on the inside right here. I want to change these colors because they're kind of ugly, especially on top of this. Let's go. Where are they? Where are they? Task container? No, this. It's the bisque. Let's go. I don't know, 16, 16, 16 for now. See if that's too dark. Yeah, I think so. Let's remove this border from this. Let's add some box shadow. We're gonna do 5 pixels, 5 pixels, 8, 10 for the fade, RGBA, 0, 0, 0, and oh, hey, bro, come on, hey, I want some fade, 0.3. So we can make them look like they're on here. Let's go to our container. Let's get some padding in here. Padding, 20 pixels. There we go. Now they're starting to be little areas where we've got, let's fix our text color, our comment color, that's kind of lame. Maybe we should make that a little bit lighter, actually. Task item, let's go 24, 24, 24. And then I like the Alice blue for the light color, so Alice blue. That didn't really help. Crud. Oh, we want to make this darker too. So task item, no. The droppable area, here we go. Background. Background color is the actual background color. Yo, why are you extending out? Tiny, whoa, dude, whoa, what's going on? Oh, I know what's going on. It's blowing out because we didn't give this, the actual, this thing, we didn't give it a height. Height is 100%. No? It's not that one. Let's do 10 pixels. Yeah, see, it is that. So let's go 90%. There we go. And box model is making that blow out, so let's go. Let's come on. Where are you? I mean, this could be that one. I'm throwing it out too. 20 pixels. 20 pixels. Oof, that didn't help. Boom. This is all subject to change still too, so we're just coming up with something for now. Auto it. That didn't help. Okay, so let's go fix the other one. Do we have display flex going on there? Wrapper, task wrapper. That's this guy. Okay, so let's flex. Oh, ooh, ouch. Flex flow. Track column. There we go. Now the. Did we ever give the task header a name? Like this thing? Where is it? Yeah, task wrapper header. Font size is large. Large, XX large. Come on, give me something good. Padding 5 pixels in all directions. 10 pixels in all directions. Oh, come on. Align. Wait. Font align. Nope. Text align. Left. Okay. Now 10 pixels and TBLR, top bottom is 10 pixels. Oh wait, top and then 20 pixels. Nope. It was the other way around. Dang it. Wait, since when? 2020. Oh, is it because it's a comma? There we go. Yeah, it's because it's a comma. Good job, me. Maybe we should have signed up. No, I don't like it centered. Maybe. I don't know. Things aren't really looking too crazy good. Let's go text wrapper. Give some border radius. Oh, God, border radius of 10 pixels. Give it a little bit of rounding. Take it down and copy it into our droppable area. Boom, we got some nice thing. And then let's give it onto our task item too, just to be nice. Boom. There. Now that we got some styling out of the way, this is kind of not cool. I don't like how it made it little. Probably because I did the 2 lower here somewhere. But it's okay. We'll just leave it as it is. It's text. So now we need to do the next step in the thingy. I mean, we could make it so when we hover these, it's like it does something, and when we pick them up, it makes them a little bit bigger. But yeah. That would be cool. I'd like that. Task item, hover. Just this one. Make it 32, 32, 32. There we go. At least it does something now. What if there's like a drag or something? Drag. Nah, okay. Drag. Nope. I mean, it probably have to be something like we put on something. Or we can look it up and see what it is. Drag ID. Item ID. So key ID. Well, we can't call it by that. Let's go and classing tax. That's an ID is task. Let's get him to stay. That has to deal with socket.io. We need to get the, let's do this real quick. Let's go back to our server. Nope, not that one, this one. Yeah, that one. So on task drag. See if that's what's doing here. No. So we need to get data. Let's hope it exists. So it's the source and the destination. That would require juggling through a few lists instead of just passing the data directly over here, like we have here, and then here. Let me show you real quick. Here on the client side, we have it's already being filtered and stuff into our tasks list. When this happens, like we could go here and we have the source and the destination. I'm not really sure. Let's see. Let's go. We have destination dot. It's Oh, okay. So we're trying to remove this. I get what they're trying to do. Make it real time. Hold on one second. I wasn't quite understanding what they were asking me to do at first. So socket on some tasks. We want to get data or no, wait, hold on. Get the original data. Got another effect. That handles the updating of socket on tasks. I just lost everything. Holy macaroni. Alright, so we've got our effect. Let's socket dot on. Oh wait, sorry, right there. Task dragged. From here, we then emit sock io sock io dot emit. What is it? Tasks, and then we send back some tasks array. That's the updated version for everyone at the same time. Instead of just doing the client side where it would only do just you by yourself. That's why I'm trying to integrate Socket IO as early as possible, so everything's as real time as we can make it. Data declared but never used. Of course it is. We need to rebuild our tasks. Oh, no, that's this right here. It's our temporary database. So, here we go. Const source that's hidden data. So get the items that were dragged, remove the items from the source, and then add the items to the destination using its destination index. Okay, so get the item that was moved. We need that. Not sure. From the source drop role ID. Items at I use source index. I hope that because I had it, mine wasn't matching with earlier. It's not going to be that bad. Item moved. Oh yeah, I have a linter on the server, huh? I need to put the linter on the. So now we need to remove the item from its source. Oh man, this would be so much easier just using a freaking database, but whatever. So tasks at the what? var source ID equals this. Oh, whoa, whoa. What the hell just happened, yo? Copy this. We'll see. There we go. Source ID. Source index. Okay. Then okay, so tasks at source ID dot items dot splice. Oh, I totally missed a bunch. Hold on. Oh, okay. Items dot splice. What do we and then from the index 1, source index 1. We want to take the 1 from there, and then we want to add the item to its destination using the destination index. So tasks at destination dot droppable ID dot items dot splice the destination index. Oops, you just completely import something I didn't need. Destination or dest dot what was it? Index 0 item moved. Splice it in and then re-emit the tasks back out. App crashed. Apparently that's bad for you. Cool. I'm connected. And that didn't work. Cool. Well, let's try putting this up here where it, oh, well, that's probably not gonna work. Where it originally was. And then handle drag and console.log. So task drag with this as our source and our destination. And we're passing in our source, or pulling in our source and our destination. Hold on. There it is. On drag and handle drag end. So connection refused again. I mean, it was down for a while, so let's give that a chance. Emitting to socket. Emitting to socket. Ooh, that's very important. You want to emit on the socket. Okay. Boom. There we go. Alright. Oof. This is our main socket I/O, and then we want to, yeah, do everything relevant to the actual socket itself. So tasks, cannot read properties of undefined reading droppable ID. That's the source tasks at destination.droppable ID. Is it draggable ID? Not droppable ID? Oh, it says droppable. Our dest ID equal destination dot droppable ID. And now we use dest ID here, even though it's going to give me the same thing. Let's go, let's try again. Boom, app crashed. Refresh. App crashed. Yeah, it's going to crash because I haven't reset it. Okay, so but cannot read property of undefined reading droppable ID. Destination ID. So maybe we can console.log source and console.log dest. How do we get them? Let's see if they're destructuring correctly. I don't think they are. Let's see. All right, here we go. So undefined. Yeah, destination is undefined. All right, cool. Maybe it has to be exactly destination. 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 If so, I'm like, wow. Destination. Wow, it does. Good to know. Good to know. There we go. We got it. That's cool. Oh, holy macaroni. That was a lot. Reload. Oh wow, see, it's still exactly the way it was on the server. This was the point in that too. If I wouldn't have done this, it would have refreshed to be the original thing, or the original 3 every time, because we were reading the data from this object right here. And since we were reading it from that object, it would have always been the same. All right. So we have a way to do that. Now we want to add tasks. That one. So in our add tasks, let's go add tasks. Here we go. Here we have the console.log task. We need to emit create task. Not name, emit. Add task. I'm gonna actually change the naming convention so it's easier to read. Add task. Task. I know you shouldn't do this halfway through, but got to. Task drag sk on task data task. That should be okay. For a task. Now, let's ensure this still works. Okay, it does. Cool. Now, when we add a task, we emit the add task. And then we come back over here when we add the task. All we need to do is create the task. So, const new task equals this is the ID first, so fetch ID, the title is task.title, or data.title. Well, not task.title. And comments is empty array. And we push a new task. Tasks at pending or at. We'll have to deal with this later. So tasks at pending dot add push dot items dot push new task. And then we send the tasks back. So right now it's kind of lame. If we put anything in there like let's try something added, add, it's always going to add it to here. Oh crap. That's not good. Undefined. What was undefined? That's just changed. Wow. Socket.io is a lot easier to work with than I thought it was going to be. There's just some of the like quirks. They're really hard to remember. Pending. Pushing task title is task.title. What did I send it as then? Task. Text. Input. Target value. Task. How did I build the task? Why did I not build the task right? Task is oh, it's because it's task.task. Huh? Add some task. other task. Again, it adds it over there. That's going to take a little bit more maneuvering. So it's task. When here we can acquire an ID X, or the type of the group it belongs to. And then we could pass a task here, title and group, add task, title, F2 set title. Go down here, change value here to title, and then that should have fixed all of that. Now we have title and group. Now we go here to our droppable area thingy-mabobber. Let's when we're creating our task, this is this task at 0. So socket and group is this. So now we can grab back over here the task, and we can get a title, which is title task.title, and then task.group. Task.group. We should now be able to do that. So we go over here, do test, then add, and puts it over there. Do test, add. And the reason why it keeps resetting like that, okay, hold on one second, the reason it keeps resetting is because every time the server refreshes, we go back to the initial state of the data. If I was to do like MongoDB or something like that, I prefer, what was it called? I don't remember which one I prefer. I have to look at them again. But it would stay exactly the way it is every time when we refresh this server. So, do you know what I think would be funny if you used a project manager to design and manage making the project manager? Yeah, that would be awesome. Maybe we should, once we start building, after we build a database, we create the data for the test account for, we use that to manage our thing. And I'll get the GitHub set up, and I'll get the repo and the tree structure working, and I think that would be really cool. That's a great idea. I only have about half an hour more today, but I'll be back on tomorrow after to continue working on this, because I'm having fun with this. This is a lot less stressful than building other crap. So let's see. So we can add tasks. We can. What about destroying tasks? Destroying them. Let's get the functionality to destroy them. Maybe we add like a little teeny tiny button. How do I get buttons again? Is it font icon? No. Oh, flat icon. And then let's do like a trash. Is there like a white one so that I can change the color of it if I want to? What do you think of this one? This one look good. I want to use it in CSS. Where is that? I don't want to copy the PNG. I don't want to copy the SVG. I want to just put it straight in there. Like, come on, where is it? Maybe you don't let me? This one? No? This one isn't the right site then. Font awesome. Is that the one? Font Awesome 5. Yeah, that one's it. Oh, yeah, because you have to install the package, huh? Oh, I'll start with for free. That's not fair. Start for free. Add icons, make it awesome. React. Font awesome. SVG core. What about silver mesh pen? Oh, yeah, the silver. Oh, that would make sense. We could do that too. I don't like Font Awesome anymore. There's got to be another one. Flat icon. We tried that one. Wait, Google icons. Can't we use Google icons? Ah, material. There we go. Trash. Oh, delete. Cool. And it gives me everything I need to be able to do it too. That's kind of cool. Static icon. Inserting the icon. Style sheets. Maybe it would just be easier. Okay, then. I really don't remember how to load an icon. Here we go. Material icon. Oh, this is for HTML. So crap. I've been doing everything else for so long that it seems like the simple stuff is just poof. So here we go. One more try. React icons. React icons. Get up pages. React icons. Font awesome. Material UI. Here we go. This should be okay. No, yeah, there we go. Now we have to look for the ones inside of it. React font awesome. Icon button. What's this? Okay. So terminal. Be into our client. npm install. What was it? React font awesome. AWESOME. Awesome, font awesome, font awesome. Oh. This is not a repository registry. Right, that's fine. Try this one. Oh, I see what you're saying. And now import icon from font awesome. Icon button. Import icon from where did our server, not our server, but our client go? There it is. Okay, so we haven't got any errors yet about getting this. So let's see. What if I add an icon to the top of all this? Just try to. Oops, right here at least. Icon. Source equals. What did they say the naming convention was again? Fudge, where did it go? There it is. It was FA. Let's try the ellipsis V real quick. Oh, icon. Maybe that's what it is. Icon. It's FA. Ellipse. Oh, I can't spell. Just grab it. Oops. Don't do that. Well, that didn't work. Okay, so let's go back and let's go React font awesome. We should have a way, explanation how you use it. FA. Name is Rocket. FA. Awesome. Import font awesome from FA styles. I don't need styles. Return FA. Name Rocket. I'll see no Rocket. Alright, whatever. Let's just create a button that says delete then. But delete. Where's the X? On click equals delete me. On task deleted. On task deleted. On task deleted. Yeah, I spelled it wrong. We need the ID of the task deleted. Right? Yeah. No, we need the group. The ID, the task ID, and the group. Because we need to index into the correct group, and we need to delete the current item. So socket dot emit task deleted or delete task DELET task, and it's going to be task ID and group. And then on task deleted. How do we pass in what we need to? E. That's all we get there, huh? E. E dot prevent default equals E dot data. No, E dot. How can we get those guys from this? Prevent default. How do I get the ID from there and that? Hmm. That's kind of weird. I didn't even handle it yet. Add task. Task drag. sk.on. Delete. Delete. That's weird. Delete. Task. Tasks at task.group dot remove dot delete dot hold on, what was it? Items dot remove dot delete dot pop dot remove children node dot remove removes node which one was it? Task dot task ID. Remove the task where the task dot t dot ID equals task dot task ID. Is that it? Like I don't know. Crashed. Remove. Remove from object. Delete. No, it's not delete. I need to remove from a JavaScript object. Delete object already, right? No. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's not an object, it's alright. Shift splice filter. Remove the second parameter. Okay, so splice is what I'm looking for. Okay, so splice. That's what that was before. Splice. I thought that split it. Splice. Task dot. Task ID. 1. Okay, cool. That worked. We need to re-emit our Change ordering tasks. There we go. Just in time. We got create, read, update, delete working for, well, not updating. Soon we'll be able to do updating. That'll be tomorrow. And now you're all set up. Let's see. Is there anything we wanted to do with what we have before we go? We have about 10 minutes left. Let's go. All right. Take a day, and then we'll be back tomorrow morning. Well, I will. Thank you. Thank you. I haven't been able to get Socket.io up and working in the past, and now that I got it working, we might actually have some viability for something fun. All right. I really like this automate script that we made so that we can start the development of the server and the client at the same time. Really helps start up everything. And tomorrow we will start up with the database, and we will do. I know gotta have something on here. Mongo. No, I don't have Mongo. What do I have? What's the other one? The elephant one. Elephant database. Crap. I always forget the name of it, but it's the one I always use. Postgres. Oh, looks like I might have to install it. Okay, so Postgres. Open. Open. And this will be our structure that we build it in. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking forward to. We actually having something permanent that we can work towards. Each of these, though, I want to make this more dynamic tomorrow too. So we have the ability to create our own sections, and then these will be, instead of in a tasks thing, we'll do like a board, kind of like Trello has. It has, each board has a select number of the columns, and each of those columns can have the same deal with the tasks. And then once we have that, we can work in reordering the things. We can have some customizability, and then add in some more customization, so we can have like light mode, dark mode, some background stuff. Then work on getting the maybe like a GitHub link thing working in after that. And then once we have the repo hooked in, we can build the code map, like I was saying. Maybe integrate a way so that you can, I don't know, maybe work on some sort of project or something, not through it, but maybe like check out and use your local through it. But yeah, I think that's good for today. Welcome to the Setup Wizard. Oh, do I not have it set up? An existing Postgres installation has been found. The installation will be upgraded. Okay. I won't do this yet. I'll do it tomorrow morning. Alright. I will talk at you tomorrow. Have a great one.